Hello everybody, how are you doing tonight? We're back. Late, but we're back. That's what's important. Welcome folks, where is he? I'm here. Hello everybody. Hey, Sora, Siphon, Beppo, Anna, Pyro, have a good lurk. Agent, Arky, Bones. Hello everybody. There he is. I always make it in time. It's okay. I had a pretty long call with a client and friend, and yeah, it just went on for quite a few hours. So ended up being late for dinner, late for stream, etc. But that's okay. Tonight we got something really fun, some personal art, something really fun that I've had in my brain for many years. It's one of those ideas that have been just brewing in the back for a bit. Uh, law of zips, if that's how you pronounce it. Thank you for the follow. Also, we just reached 8 hours ago out of stream. We just reached 7,000 followers on here, which is really cool.
Snip snap snap please out the people we are here to have fun. What do you mean drinking eyeballs?
Thank you so much, Hammy. 33 months. Oh my god. It's not the it's not Shammy Boy. It's Hammy Boy. They're not a sham. Take that back. But yeah, 7,000. That's a lot. That's a lot on Twitch. Twitch is, I don't think you can compare the number of followers on Twitch compared to other socials. It's quite a lot, like, comparatively. Dragazonk. Hello, how are you doing? Here's to 7K. Hell yeah.
Snap snap please out the people WWE are here to have fun but do you mean drinking eyeballs?
Wait, did you guys just hear the alert again? Oh, is this I set up a different thing for yeah? Okay. Okay. I was testing out a different text-to-speech thing. I don't know why it was so delayed. Yeah, I've been testing out like moving alerts out of stream elements because they suck. But I don't know, let's see if that one repeats in a bit. Yeah, I was testing out some things on streamer bots, and I thought I had it off, but I guess it isn't. Interesting. Do I have this on somewhere? Is it chat? Maybe it's tied to the chat that you're seeing down here? The sound? I have no clue. It's not repeating. Googly eyes? Haven't even started. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. I like to just piss out before the stream ends. Because Val's stream is relaxing as fuck. I have that curse upon me. Googly eyes in your honor. Hell yeah. I wanna start by talking about something that's as in getting actively JPEG. I wanna start by talking about something that I want you all to see. If you've seen my latest streams, you know what it is. Talking about the new Patreon stuff. I'm really excited about it, and I'm sorry if I yap too much about it, but it's actually like I'm having a lot of fun with it. Let me get the pictures out. Let me show you. Also, Bean is around, but he's kind of running around, so you'll see him later, I think. There we go. If you didn't know, oh my god, level 3 JPEG. I guess I can show you. I can't show you the new cool Patreon rewards. Well, you'll see a very pixelated version of it. Look, isn't this cool? Very clear on the camera. Anyway, I made a little promo video and I announced this everywhere online. You can now get cool trading cards. And you want to see them for real? Oh, I got on JPEG. Now you can't see them. We're back. I was pegged. These are just some examples of the kind of trading cards you'll be able to get. These are, I call them trading cards, but they are like photographic paper, like high quality stuff, right? Like they're fake instant photos, and there's 75 different designs. And the idea is that these work like trading cards. So I didn't make this myself. I ordered like custom envelopes. They look like this, right? And in the style of trading cards, you'll get an envelope like this. Thank you so much for the sub. I should make those. Is there anything on the back? No, the back is clear. Unfortunately, you can't print the back of photo paper, so it's just a clear back. I would have done a cool back if I could, but unfortunately, you have to print it on paper to print it both sides, like regular paper instead of like the glossy stuff. So yeah, you get, if you subscribe to the Patreon, there's an ad, self ad. Every 3 months, you will get a little pack that'll look like this, and in the back, as you can see, it's already torn because I use this for the ad. You get a little tearaway tab. You just tear that open and see what cards you get. So it's a little like, kind of like getting a booster pack for a trading card game. And yeah, if you subscribe for 3 months, for the full 3 months, every 3 months.
Valdevia.
I need to get rid to get rid of one of the Texas speeches. It's really funny. I will keep it until it bothers me. My shirt? King of the Monsters. Godzilla. I got it in Japan. It's one of my many Japan shirts. It says Godzilla here. Yeah. If you subscribe for the 3 months, for every month as you subscribe, you get 3 cards. So if you subscribe for those full 3 months, you get a full pack of 9 cards. That is what I'm holding right now. This is what you'll get like per season. And if you subscribe to the 3rd tier, you get double that. So you get a big full pack. I'm gonna see if I can fit 18 cards in one of these. I might just send 2 of these otherwise. And also, yeah, let me put a link to the Patreon. I also got some stickers left over. So I've been saying to everybody that subscribes during a stream and lets me know in the chat, hey, I just subscribed to any of the physical tiers. In addition to these packs, whenever I send them, you will also get a free sticker. Not bad, right? Yeah, really excited about this. Really excited about like the tactile experience of just like opening a pack like this. I don't like play trading card games a lot, but I just love the experience of collecting the cards and just like opening a pack. You don't know what you'll have inside. The cards you'll get are purely random. And instead of having like shiny cards, like foil cards, you know, like trading card games will have, you get scribbled variants. So for each of these packs, if you get 9, you get one of these. If you get the 18 pack, you'll get 2 of these. You're sure to get one of your cards scribbled, which is just me with a marker. I got black and white markers. I'll just write something or draw something on one of the cards, related to the card itself. So it's kind of like a little like rare variant. The added pay to win to Valdevia. It's not pay to win, it's pay to play. Because, oh, you can play with these. These are playing cards too. How the game will work, and I'll put up the rules online for free once I got them. I'll like make them into a little PDF and stuff. Once I got them set in stone, I still got to test it, so I haven't put them out online. But the basic way it'll work is somebody puts up a card, and they are the judge for that round. So it's kind of like Cards Against Humanity. The first card is being put, and somebody says the introduction to a story. We were out in the desert and we got lost. That's when we noticed something strange at a distance. You don't have to literally follow the card. You can just take them as inspiration to start a story. So the judge puts up the first card, then every other player from their hand, let's say they got 5 cards, right? They have to choose one that they like and put it under that first card and pitch how the story continues. We saw a strange temple buried under the sand, and as we looked up, the sky became black, or the sun became black. Okay? That's player number 1. Player number 2 pitches this card and says, suddenly a swarm of bugs started crawling out of the sand and getting into our skin. And now, any other player plays those cards, the judge has to decide which one they like better. And let's say they like the Black Sun one better. So this one goes back to the player that played it. And the story continues this way. And you can do this again to do the ending to the story, or continue for as many rounds as you wish. And yeah, at the end of the game, the player that wins is the one who gets rid of all their cards. So you have to kind of play to the likes of the judge in each round. Maybe they'll like something sillier. Maybe they like something scarier. And you gotta like essentially improv storytell with other people, which is really just a fun little thing to do with friends, right? With using these cards as prompts. That's the gist of the game. There's going to be different rule sets. One of them is going to be more competitive, so you're playing against others. The other is going to be more collaborative, where you just take turns completing the story, and it's more like whatchamacallit, an exquisite corpse. Anyway, that's it. Get on the Patreon, and if you do, let me know in chat. Let me know. I just got on the Patreon. This is my username on Patreon, and I will note you down so you can get a sticker. That was my pitch. How's everybody doing? Can I unsubscribe and then resubscribe multiple times for infinite sticker glitch? I don't think Patreon would let you do that, unless you subscribe with like different accounts. I'm still looking into it, but I'm probably gonna do booster packs, which is essentially like a pack that only includes like common cards, maybe with one uncommon or something like that you can use to essentially like fill up a deck if you want to use it for play, right? To play these games, you can fill up a deck faster than if you just subscribe to the, because if you subscribe to level to the third tier, so the one that gets double the cards, you get, hi Bean, hello. You get 18 cards every 3 months. It would take you at least like the first 6 months to get like something a bit easier to play with, to get like a minimum number of cards for like a deck to play with a few friends. What are the birds doing now? Let's see. The other side of Terry rare variants. There's also secret cards. So the rarities of the cards are, there's 40 common designs, There's 20 uncommon, there's 10 rare designs, and then there's 5 secret designs, which are really, really rare. I only printed a few of each. Your sister brought you a rescue ball python. His name is Bean. Second Bean. A sibling. Find a way to incorporate this into D&D games. That would be so fun. Any specific reason the chat looks like that? Oh yeah, I've been, as I said, I've been testing out like other variations on like, you know, on-screen chats and stuff. And this one, unfortunately, I can't get rid of like the Twitch logo next to it because it's like made for multi-streaming, so it shows you like bits from Twitch or from YouTube. And I can't get rid of it on the on-screen thing. I think it might just be like, it's on beta, so it might just be a little broken. But yeah, I've been testing out other like Streamlabs alternatives. Kitty, it's Bean. What's his name? Everybody say hi to Bean. He's purring right now. The beaning. Also, Raging Baguette, thank you for the follow and welcome. Yeah, okay, I've yapped for long enough, but unrelated things, so I got more things to yap about. But let's actually talk about what I'm going to be doing this stream. This is an idea that I've had years ago, and it's pretty simple. It initially started as something slightly different, but I guess I'll walk you through how this idea came about. Years ago, I had this dream. No, it wasn't a dream. It was kind of one of those things, kind of like little hallucinations or just like mental images you get like really fast when you're just waking up, when you're like between sleep and wakefulness. And it was a mosquito landing on top of an eyeball and drinking the eyeball fluid. And that was like just a really, really weird image that I got in my brain. And I noted it down. I was like, that might be a cool edit to do someday. But maybe, oh, kiss, you, love you too, love you too. This idea was kind of in my, you know, ideas folder for a long time. And every so often I think about it. And I'm now, as you guys probably know, I'm working on what I call my bestiary, which is just a collection of different species, animal, plants, etc. that, you know, it's more like speculative biology. So I'm taking like plausible things from the natural world and applying them in funny horror ways. So it's usually things that harm humans, that are parasitic to humans, that trick humans in some way. That's, I don't know, fun and interesting. Because eventually I want to make these into a book, a sort of like fake biology book about all these species. So I'm kind of building up all the species that I want for this eventual book. In the book themselves, hi Bean, oh, he loves me so much. And I love you too. In the actual book, the species will be like expanded upon, but I'm just kind of coming up with the concepts. And I figured mosquito that drinks eyeball fluid, I don't know if I love that. I don't know if that's like creative enough. But what about a hummingbird? And this is actually a combination. We got another googly eye. That's the second one, and we haven't even started. We're gonna have a lot of googly eyes in this. Googly eye edition, absolutely. Oh, Bean. It's a blessing of and upon the universe that yours and Bean's path crossed, and I'm thankful for that whenever I see you both on stream. I am thankful for Bean as well, to have met him. Valdevia, the kind of man who've had a mansion filled with a fucked up bestiary. Let them out for funsies, absolutely. They should be freed. You know how you did a piece on the cleft mouth shark from Dredge? Bet it'd look awesome if you did another fish like the Void Eye. I've been thinking about doing another Dredge piece. Yeah, maybe. I still haven't played any of the DLC and the updates since launch because I wanted to play that on stream. So maybe I'll play that on stream and then do more fan art. Who knows? Why are you moving your tail so much, Bean? What's up with you? Anyway, eyeball fluid drinking hummingbird. It's actually a combination of two ideas. One of the ideas was a vampire hummingbird, but I've already done a vampire bird. So I figured I would combine vampire hummingbird and the mosquito drinking eyeball fluid. And now we got a hummingbird that will hover next to your eye and just puncture. Yeah, Bean, that was me. And just puncture it and drink some of the fluid. Kind of like they drink nectar from flowers. How does it get you without you escaping? That I don't know. Maybe it gets you while sleeping or something. Just like gets in between the eyelids. Not sure because that's not such an interesting image. I don't know. I guess we'll have to figure out during the stream. I like the image of it puncturing the eye like that, but... And also, Bean, you're so comfy there. I don't want to bother you, but I gotta use my hands. Oop. Okay, you go. It's 2 hours early. Guess I can catch a stream. Oh, it's good to see you, Siegfried. Human reaction time wouldn't realize what they did till a pain sits in. Yeah, maybe they're just really fast. I like that. They just like, whoop, get in, pinch, get a little bit, and get out. That's a good strat. That's a good strat right there. Bean, you are, oh my god, he's lovey-dovey today, aren't you? Yes. Loving being.
How do you always find the newest, most folk horror way to utterly destroy a part of the body? You're way too good at this.
I'm evil like that, I guess. It's for the save reminder. We actually got the document open right here. And I'm just gonna save it as hummingbird. Oh wait, you can't see it. Now you can. Anyway, empty dock. Full of possibilities. But first of all, we are gonna go to the browser and we're gonna look for images. Or I guess, should we look for images directly on Photoshop? Yeah, because we're gonna look for pretty standard things. Yeah, let's just go to Photoshop. And I didn't forget to turn on the record this time. Hell yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go here, restock search, really useful add-on or plugin for Photoshop. Oof, full of bean hair. Everything's full of bean hair for some reason. We gotta look for hummingbird. There they are. Nice. There's plenty of them. I don't know what we should make it look like. We're gonna have to figure that out.
Part of the eye is easiest to puncture.
Part of the eye is easiest to puncture. I feel like they would go through the sclera, through the white of the eye, because hold on. If we take the eye, that's small. If we take the eye, and what's a tiny picture? It looked good on the browser. It's fine. It's just for illustrative porpoises, however you say that. Okay. So, over here, you actually have like 2 different fluids in your eyes. Or 2 different chambers, I guess, with fluid. This front chamber right here. And this back chamber with the vitreous body, it's called. The vitreous fluid. And I think they would go directly into the vitreous body. I'm not sure. Like the vitreous body is like the area. The vitreous humor is the stuff that's in it. And the front one is called aqueous humor. Aquoso in Spanish, like water, watery, and this. So this one's the watery fluid, and this one's the glassy fluid. So you can tell that there's a difference in, just from the name. Tell there's a difference in the viscosity. Any optometrists in chat? It's okay. I know my eyes. I know my eyes. Still Wakes the Deep? Yeah, I got that one. I think I bought it already. I got that one like slotted for streaming at some point. Not an optometrist, but I do have eyes, so you can call me an expert. Any eye havers in the chat? The refraction goop. While you're doing this now, your dad had to go to the eye doctor today. And also had a mini stroke in his eye and fluid is building up, causing pressure on his retina. Blowing in the lower part of his left eye. Oh, in the eye itself? Or in the optic nerve? Because there's different things that could be. In the eye. Okay, so like a little bleed around here. There's different things that could be that I'm thinking about, but your eyes have shriveled up in exchange for a superheat sensing nose. Hell yeah. Any star-nosed moles in the chat. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. We got this hummingbird. Pretty good hummingbird. There's so many images, thankfully. Let's see. Plants vs. Zombies remix. Your eyes are blurry, not your vision, the eyes themselves. You got the JPEG disease. This one's so cute. It's grumpy looking. But I do love the beak. This red beak. It has some like nectar on it. Or nectar, some pollen probably. I assume that is. But what a beautiful color with the red and black. That's definitely something our eyeball hummingbird could have. I'm getting JPEG as we speak. Oh, it's dedicated to your irrational fear of eye-based injuries or anomalies. See you later, Ebola. That is completely fair. Ooh, cool beak. Not the best angle though. I kind of want sideways, side-facing angle. This one has a really cool face. It kind of looks like little armored plates. They're dope. Hummingbird moths. I love these. Has anyone ever seen these and thought for a long while that they were hummingbirds and they were actually looking at moths? I know I did. What is... Hold on. Hold up. This one feels like it's missing a chunk. Who photoshopped this bird? Wasn't me. Wasn't me. Don't look at me. Vampire finches. I've done vampire finches for humans. Check this out, Siegfried. Well, check it out in a second. I need to find it. Should be right around here. It's called the bloodpecker. It's based on oxpeckers. That's actually not vampire finches. It's based on oxpeckers, which is the other vampire bird. Gave him red eyes. Named him after Dracula. It was for Halloween last year. I wanted to do a Dracula, but of course in my own weird way. Actually, last year, 2 Halloweens ago. Halloween 23, I think. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, we also got 2 googly eyes to add. Hold on. Googly eye. Or 2 sets of googly eyes. I'm just going to leave them here as a reminder, because we don't have anywhere to put them on yet. Once we have our subjects. Thankfully there's like about 1 trillion photos of hummingbirds, so that's not going to be a problem. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, I think I'm getting an idea. I wanted to have some like red like bursts of color. So a red beak, probably this one. And then maybe like a more blackish main color with some like popping like reds. I think that would be cool. So I just take this and like slightly hue shift it so it matches the beak. I think that might be the strats. See the hummingbird's tongue through the pupil? They do have very long tongues. Yeah, oh, we didn't get into like where it would pierce in the eye. I think they would pierce through the sclera. So for like the white of the eye. They would just like find the side of your eye, because it would be near your peripheral vision too, so they have like better chances. And they would drink up the vitreous humor, which is like the thicker eyeball fluid. And you know, I bet it would be like a pretty like quick and narrow like pinch. So they would like as they pulled out, your eyeball fluid wouldn't leak or anything. They would just like steal a little bit of it, and then that would scar over pretty easily. So they're not like really harming you. They're just stealing your eyeball fluid. And I kind of dig that more than, you know, like an actively harmful being. It's just kind of swooping in for just a little taste. You know how it is. They are photogenic birds. They absolutely are. Yeah, we got some really good ones. This one's cute. This one has a long neck. And it doesn't feel like a hummingbird, but it is. Ooh, look at this one's beautiful neck thingy. I don't know bird terminology, by the way. Oh, the tongue.
The tongue of the hummingbird cookies.
Exactly. Kind of shit I'm saying.
All birds have deceptively short necks. When you aren't looking, they can extend far beyond what you think is rational for a neck to extend.
That's true. That's true. Good night, Laz. So obviously there's two kinds of hummingbird photos. There's the ones where they got like the perfect, oh look at the little tongue, where they got like the perfect shots with a really, really short like aperture, like just like aperture time. And there's the ones that have been taken with a slightly longer exposure time. That's what I meant. Slightly longer exposure time, so they have like the blurry wings. Obviously, way easier to Photoshop the ones that have the clear wings. Although I kind of dig a slight in between, like this, where there is some blurriness to it to imply that this thing's moving fast. Like the one with the red neck, this one I really like, but the wings might be too blurry. This one's cool. I like the pose of this one. So it might be the base for the body, not the head or the beak, but the body. I don't know, maybe. Thankfully, there's so many hummingbird photos. Whoa! What? There's hummingbirds with little crests? That's actually awesome. I love that. They're so fancy. Oh, here's same one again from before, I think. Pretty sure at least. Yeah, that's definitely the same one with a better pose, actually. Oh. Yeah, we might use either for the face. I think we're just going to use this one for the face, though. We're building our own hummingbird. Build a bird. Antillian crested hummingbird. Love that. No, I did not know that about them. We could give our guy a crest. That's definitely like pretty distinctive. What? What is that? What? Can anyone explain this? Can anyone explain this to me? What the fuck? This is ridiculous. You've gone too far. You've gone too far, mate. Hello, Soup.
That hummingbird said, "Engard."
It really did. It's just built like a toothpick. Absurd creature. I love the curved beaks too. What kind of beak should our guy have? What shape of beak? Obviously not the toothpick, not the super long one. But this is pretty cool too, like this curved beak. This is not the colors we want, but we can like combine them or just take the one with the color we like and slightly curve it. Oh, angry. You don't often see their mouths open. They have a ridiculous little tongue. I love it. Love hummingbirds. The birds that evolved to be bugs. Isn't that incredible? I think hummingbirds are bugs. I will fight you on this. I will die on this hill, I think. Sword-billed hummingbird. Well, that makes sense as a name, yes. Hummingbird has little teeth on the end of his beak, like real teeth. Or just like little grippers of some kind. Oh, this one's beautiful. This one has the reds we were looking for. See, I feel like it would be a pretty small one. Because its main strategy, if its main strategy is drinking eyeball fluid, it probably just needs to get like in and out really quick and not be like not cover your entire field of view, just like get in through the side like this, swoop in, steal a little bit, get out. I think a smaller bird would make more sense. So this one feels like it has like a bit smaller proportions. Here's a sword bill again. Absurd. Ooh, beautiful. Really good silhouettes. Not the best detail on it though. It's pretty dark. Serrated. Whoa! Check this out, chat. Tooth-billed hummingbird. Huh. That is cool. Evil bird. You got the cozy emotes. What is this one's beak? Wait, is that the tongue? Yes, it is. Really cool. Here's another good curved beak. Man, this is gonna be a hard choice. Look at all the images I got open already. Hi, Bean. Bye, Bean. He came into the room and just ran out. Red beak. Red and curved. Not really good quality photo though. Bad. Whoa! Hold the fucking phone. Look at this cool head. Oh man, it's kind of blurry. Or is it I think it's just been AI upscaled, which is why it looks like blurry but too sharp. Yeah, that's definitely an AI upscale. Look at these edges. Man, I like the pattern a lot. Kind of sad. And they kind of crushed it with the upscale. This one does have a cool pattern, so we can probably use that one. Ooh. Well, this one has a beautiful pose. I think I might use this one for the pose. It's like very dynamic looking with the tail like pointing forward instead of back. Usually you'll get like stuff like this, where the tail is kind of going backwards or just following the curve of the body. But this is really cool. It feels like it's just maneuvered. So it's just like zigzagging or something. Which would make sense for a bird that's just like trying to stay at the outsider field of view. Bean is playing football outside. I don't know if you hear like little sounds that's just Bean playing with a little tinfoil ball. He loves that stuff. One of his favorite toys is tinfoil ball. Very cheap animal to have. Is this one pissing? Hold on. Yeah. Got them pissing and uploaded it to the internet. How does that feel, buddy? Oh my god. Honestly, really cool pose, despite the pissing. It's cool if like the eyeball was, you know, it's clearly like facing up. So if it was like someone facing down, but it doesn't make a lot of sense for the photo. But hey, you can now say, I've been to a Valdevia stream and I saw a hummingbird pissing. Leave that guy alone. No, I won't. What you got, Lilith? Hummingbirds. Okay, this one has the red bits on the neck that I quite enjoy. It's not as cool as others though. I like the pose is the same as the other one, as this one, so it could work equally. It honestly feels really similar, except for the colors, obviously. So many hummingbirds. Oh, this one seems like the one that was upscaled, but without upscaling, that's a normal photo. Yeah, love these. Could definitely go onto the body of this one, for example. Or even this one. I like the black face with the red dots. I think that's what we're gonna go for. Otherwise, it's gonna be a pretty normal looking hummingbird. I think, like, I can't think of like any specific adaptations that a hummingbird would go through to specifically target eyeballs or humans, you know? I mean, it would probably not target only humans, just like anything with eyeballs. That is a good pose, Lilith. Copyrighted? Oh no. Sad. Some rights reserved. Oh, okay. Another one with a cool face. Love that. That's another good candidate for the face. We've got so many candidates for everything. It's getting ridiculous. Too many good ones. And look at this one's pose. Real fucking cool. Ah. This one has got to be one of my favorites, pose-wise. The problem is it's facing towards us a bit too much. So we need to find like a really specific eye photo to match that, because, you know, this one might be a lot harder to fit, but really cool picture. We might try for that one. We still have not run out of hummingbird pictures. That's Kind of incredible. I was not expecting to find so many. Oh, here's the exact same pose. A slightly different angle. And blurrier. It's unfortunately not as good, but pretty pose. They're bugs, so they build hives. Hey, Cryptid. Wait, we have this one already, right? Yeah, this is the same one. Probably uploaded to a couple of different sites. This, for those who don't know, this Photoshop plugin, it essentially like searches throughout like 3 free stock sites. So it's just like a good way of searching through a bunch of stuff. I guess just in terms of look, we just gotta make it look cool. I think I want a red beak, a black and red face, maybe the crest from the crested hummingbird. And we're getting worse and worse results. I'm kind of like skimming through the dredges. Through the leftovers. Oh, we got one nesting. That's kind of cute, actually. I'll take that back. It's not the leftovers. Yeah, I guess like most hummingbird pictures are the same one. Like the same 3 poses. Depending on where you cut it in the movement of the wings. I was like, wings back, wings forward, sitting or standing somewhere. And then like some have really cool poses. Like this one is really cool. Unfortunately from the back, so not as interesting. We're starting to get other birds, which means we're probably nearing the end. This one's similar to others, not as cool though. Ooh. Cool tail.
Onde I drinking hummingbird evolved to visually confuse the human eye from the sippy beak.
I like that. Oh, good night, Siegfried. Homemade tempura shrimp ramen, soft boiled eggs and crispy bits. What? Give me. Now. What you find, Sora? He angry. Honestly, this one's pretty cool. It's not as visually clear though as the side-facing ones. Isn't it funny to think these tiny things are dinosaurs? How is that a dinosaur? Look at it. Ooh, another cool pose. And we're finding some cool ones through the leftovers. I guess it's grabbing onto the flower. Which doesn't make as much sense on the eye. I don't think it would grab on. I think it would probably just catch some eyeball fluid directly in flight. Whoa, cool 3D lady. What are you doing here? I love finding the most like out of pocket pictures in some of these websites. It does have a hummingbird, so it does fit. It does fit.
Grab the lower eyelid.
Grab the lower eyelid. That might be cool. That might be cool. I feel like that would be like slower than just going in, pecking, leaving. To just like take the time to grab on. Whoa, another 3D lady! I love that. It's just in the background of the hummingbird picture. Smitten by the beauty of nature that she will unfortunately never be able to see in her 3D world. Thank goodness the 3D lady is dressed. Honestly, yeah, sometimes you don't have that. Hey, you're not a hummingbird. Get out of here with your huge beak. Come on. Oh, here's a nice beak. With the red and the black. That's pretty much the kind of beak I wanted.
That looked like a female kingfisher.
Maybe. I don't know bird names. When it sees 3D ladies. My weakness, the 3D ladies. And this one doesn't feel like it's feeding, feels like it's just moving around in that one. That's a cool looking one. God damn it. It's never ending. So many good pictures. We got this many just loaded in just from looking things up. And every time I say it feels like we're getting to the end of the search, more good pictures keep popping up. Oh, a bean. Hello, bean. Oh, he's going for water. I have done the tricking him to get what we were talking about the other day, tricking him to get more water. Because for context, I've been noticing Bean looks a little bit dehydrated and doesn't drink a lot from his water bowl. So you guys suggested just keeping an extra little water thing for him to kind of trick him into drinking more. And he's been drinking a lot from it. I have to refill it pretty often. So I guess that worked. I mean, at least for now. I want to get one of these little fountain things long term, but here's a bean. Here's a bean. He is kneading. Look at him go. Oh, yeah. Good work. Doing great, Bean. Say hi to the camera. Say hi to the camera. He's too concentrated. He won't say hi to the camera. Even if I'm making sounds. Kiss? No, not even that. He's too concentrated. It's like, leave me alone. I'm working. I'm working. He's making biscuits for everyone. Don't worry. Stay in line. He's locked in, for real. Okay, I think we got plenty. We got plenty of hummingbirds. Way too many. Now the problem will be choosing. So, that's our picture number 1. Let's look for eyes. And fortunately, we got to do a pretty wide search. Because generally with these websites, if you add more words to the search terms, it just like confuses the search and starts adding other things. So we're just going to start with a simple search for eye. We are getting quite a bit of close-up, quite a few close-ups. So that's pretty good. Like, this is the kind of image I'm thinking about, where we get really close. I guess that's slightly too narrow. There we go. Yeah, we got a good close-up of an eye. And we put a hummingbird. Somewhere around. Thing is, I think it would be targeting the sclera. So like the whites of the eye. And with this setup, I guess it wouldn't. So I guess depending on the picture, we might have to change where the hummingbird punctures. We'll have to figure that out. And I guess we'll also have to see like how much of a close-up we want. Because if we get this sort of setup that are just like mocked up here, the hummingbird feels really small. And I guess hummingbirds do get quite small, but this feels like too small. Red fur patches look great. Yeah, I'm really happy with how those came out. Bird bread. You make bread for birds? Bean, you gotta get on that. So I guess if we go vertical, like that feels like a better size for a hummingbird. That said, if we cut the image down like vertically like this, we don't really have a lot of space for the hummingbird. So we might have to find less of a close-up and then just zoom it in. That one's also pretty good. But it has the same problem. We have to either make up a bunch of space around the eye or just find something different. Like, okay. This is really dark, unfortunately. But maybe it works. I don't know. I'm not sure. It could. Could definitely work. The hummingbird would be pretty much in the shadow, so maybe not ideal, but possible. That one's really good. Lots of space for the hummingbird. The size feels pretty decent. I feel like I would change the color of the hair, maybe. But other than that, this one's a really good candidate. Like, there we go. That's a pretty good spot right there. I feel like this one might be winning for now. Let's see what else we can find. fairly similar one here. The good thing is, even though it's vertical and we don't have the rest of the background, it's against a clear background, so we can just make more background pretty easily. Not as good as the other one, though. I still prefer this one. Better lighting, a bit more interesting looking. Glue traps with eyeball patterns. Don't kill them. That's mean. They're literally just chilling. I checked this one out because, like, focus around the sclera. Like, we have a good spot for the hummingbird to drink from. But again, we're just missing half the face. I know this one. I used it years ago. Inhumane eye bird extermination. Exactly. Don't do that. You're literally endangered. Oh, this would definitely trick the birds. That's what you put when you want to keep them away. Because, like, maybe the birds look for eyeball patterns. But if you put, like, a really big eye, you know, they'll see the eyeball pattern from the distance. They see, oh, that's an eye. They'll fly towards it, but once they get close, since the eye is really big, they don't see the eye anymore, right? The eye pattern, when you're too close, they're seeing the whites, or they're seeing the blue bits or the black bits, but it's not like they don't see the eye anymore, so they get confused and then fly out, see the eye again, go back in, and they just get stuck in a loop. And that's how you trick them. See, no unethical extermination of hummingbirds needed. You just need to trick them and have a little patience. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. That's a good candidate, too. There's some background to make up, but it's really easy. It's not like it's some blurry face, some blurry hair, and then blurry background. Pretty easy. So, another good candidate. I still think I preferred this one because there's better contrast, but I love that I've looked for eyes, you know, for eye horror, so many times throughout the years in these types of websites that eye surgery, yes. I've looked for so many eyes that I recognized a ton of pictures. It's so funny. I've seen you before. Oh, that's my tea. Goodbye, tea. Might make another later.
Val seeing the same my photo for the 287,234th time. Hello, Aldrin.
Hey! Spanish text-to-speech just did a huge numeral with a TH and it pronounced it in perfect English. What the hell? It knows how to do that. Okay, we're starting to get just pretty random pictures. So it might be time to choose from the ones we've seen already. Like there are still some, so I'm gonna scroll through a little bit more. It's kind of fast. See if we find anything good. But it's fairly unlikely at this stage.
I am proud of you text-to-speech. Repeat after me Tetese. I am a good girl. I am Artem Vivacious. I deserve love.
I love that. Positive text-to-speech affirmations. Okay, I'm not seeing anything good. All right. Let's call it there. Beancam, yes. Here he is. Just chilling. Oh, let me try it. There we go. So I think this is my favorites for the eyeball. Not for the hummingbird. Like I like the face of this one, but okay, let's group these up. Call them eyes. Gonna put them in the background. And now let's find our base images of hummingbirds. Start here. Look through all the good ones. Select the areas we want. So for this one, for example, I like the beak. So that's the only thing I'm going to keep. We got one beak. It's another pretty good big beak at a bad angle. Again, a bad angle. I don't know why I got this one, actually. Goodbye. Okay, so that one's a good face. Gonna hit select subjects. Gonna keep only the face. This one has a bit of a tongue, which I like. This one's the same as that. Except with a slight bit of wing in the front, so... Gonna keep the feathers, there we go. Okay, not very interesting for this one, goodbye. Funny neck, but not good for our needs. Again, funny neck, we don't need it. This one has pretty good body. This one's alright. The crest, I love the crest. And honestly, the general shape of this one is pretty good too. Just gonna keep the general shape. Kind of missed one single feather from the crest. Very annoying. Because selecting that manually is much harder. But I'll do it. I'll do it for you, little hummingbird. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna use the crests. We'll have to see how it fits the face and the body we end up using, but I like the crest. It feels pretty distinctive. Like, that's only a single hummingbird has that, so... Or I don't know if there's several species, but it's like a pretty niche thing among hummingbirds. So it makes it feel pretty unique. Also, it just looks cool. What can I say? Oh yeah, did you guys see my last drawing? I posted it to Tumblr and to Blue Sky just before going live. I did yesterday, but I just scanned it while I was preparing the stream, so... I don't think so. It was just posted. Let me show you. It is... Okay, so for context, the artist Askaleifed, who's a friend and a bug expert who has helped me through many bug-related questions, has been doing a lot of... Hold on, let me show them to you. Did I post these? Here. So he's been doing a lot of animals dressed as medieval monks, and I just think they're really cute. It's mostly like small mammals. I love this one with the Desmonds. They're really good. I love this little series. Brother Gregor is really good. I like this bird one. Really delightful. Brother Ignatz trying to get out of dish duty by pretending to be a stand of reeds again. When it's fish night at the monastery. I don't know. So yesterday I did a quick one. Hold on. It's here. His name is Brother Alphonse. And he's a jerboa, is that how I pronounce it? These strange little hopping mouses. Look, this is what they look like. Ridiculous beasts. They have really big ears, a really long tail, ridiculous leggies, and I don't know. I love them. Look at the long-eared ones. Absurd. So I made that one into a monk. Little sketch. They're built like birds, yeah. So that was yesterday's little drawing at like 6 AM. His name is Brother Alphonse, and he cannot sit still for a second during morning prayer. Jeremiah Boa. Unfortunately, the name was chosen already. Whoa, Sneeze. Sorry. Bean, I woke you up. Didn't have time to mute the mic. Also, my headcanon is that Brother Alphonse has a really chill chinchilla friend at the monastery who's like the opposite of him. Just like he's anxiety personified, and his friend is like extremely chill. So they have to be together, otherwise nothing gets done. So if anybody wants to draw Alphonse's chinchilla friend, that would be cool. I'd love to see that. The beak. I love this one's beak and the little feathers around it. And the eye, honestly. Really good beast. Oop. Flip. There we go. Just kind of like lining them up. This one has a pretty good neck, but not as good as the other ones. I feel like I've already seen this one. Do I have it? No. No, they just look really similar. The tongue. I guess we can use this one if we want to add the tongue. Although I think it's, you know, the picture is going to be like post puncture. So I don't think it's going to have a space for the tongue. But it is pretty cute. Nope. Okay, I think these two are my favorites in terms of pose. This one might be a little easier to work with because the other one just has a really green filter. It might still look cool, so. I don't know, they're very similar poses. This one has a lot of wing here on top, like we can see the other wing a little bit. And in this one we can see the other wing on the bottom. And the tails are slightly different, but other than that, quite similar. This one also has like the two little spiky feathers at the end of the tail, which I like. Same one with the crest, so of course it would be extra. Okay, this one just has a cool face. Let's select the face. Because it might be better. And this one, they're pretty similar though. Another cool face. Let's take it too. Here's my face collection. And this one just has a very different angle. It's a cool photo, but not useful to us at the moment, unless we decide to change what we're going for. This one has the red beak. Not the perfect angle, but it might be like workable. Like we can take this and modify it a little bit. This one just has a really cool face. I love the feathers here and the shape they have. They're like tiny little shields. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna select this out. That's the part I like. And God, this one is such a cool pose that I don't think will work with what we got. I've decapitated so many birds, yeah. This one, not the best pose. Okay. We got a lot of stuff. I'm just gonna take all the unused ones. Put them in a group. We'll have them in the back in case we need them, but... Just taking this eye. Gonna take all the full birds that we got. Here they are. Man, this one would be so cool if we found like the perfect image to go with it, but I don't think we will. And this one, you know, you can't put it too close to the eye because then it just collides in a weird way. Not a good silhouette. Honestly, the crested one is not a bad pose. I was just only thinking of using it for the crest, but it does look quite cool. And here are the ones with the tails facing inwards. Gotta make them a little smaller, I think. I think this one might be better. What do you guys think? Do you like this green one? As base, we'll change the colors and stuff, but I think it might be the best. Oh, Bean is played out. Look at that. Ooh, yeah. Belly up. He's trying to get out of the frame. Look at that belly. Ooh, press on the mouse. Good belly. Look at that. Ooh, yeah. He hurt himself with his claws. He scratched himself. Can you see it here? Oh, hold on. It's right where my camera is. Can you see it here? Little red spots. Right there. You're a dummy. You scratch yourself. No, you can't do that. It's okay. He'll survive. He will heal and become stronger. Won't you? What are you doing? You're gonna fall out of the table. You dingus. You're gonna fall out. Don't know. Don't bite cables. Cables are not for biting. He loves biting cables. As a treat. There it is. He's ragdolling, yeah. Okay. Let's go with Greenbird. And now let's see which parts we give it. First, the face. We got these 3 faces, I think. 4 faces. All fairly similar. Same type of feathers. Just slightly different patterns. I do like them all. Kind of hard. I think I'm partial to these 2. This one's a bit more subtle, but I like how the full front of the face is black, and then just the side has the red spots. It's gonna go well with the red beak. This one's a little bit more generally dark, but it combines pretty well with the green because it does have greens in the original. Hold on, where is it? It's this one. The original does have green wings, so it should be fairly easy to combine, I guess. Prometheus is a proto-Jesus figure. Mortal who provided great service to humanity and was punished for it. I guess so, yeah. Very interesting to think about. Okay, let me reselect the entire bird, because it would be easier to fade into the other one. Let me try this body first, or this face. I guess we're more interested in the actual face. So we more or less match it onto the green one. Gonna get every other face out of here. It might come back to them. Who knows? So we take that and let's try and map hit it on top. And I guess we fade it into the greens. A bit smoother. It nearly matches. I think it just needs to be a little smaller, like this. And then the green boy, you get removed. No beak. No beak for you yet. I don't know, should I keep it pretty dark? Or should we keep some vibrant greens or something? Or even just like make those red or something. Should be doable since it's fairly vibrant. Maybe like a more desaturated red. Could be. I don't know. Let's give it some thought. Okay. I feel like that works for the face though. Now we need a good beak. And I like the curved shape of this one. I feel like maybe smaller. I might keep the eye in this one. I'm not sure. Because they don't match perfectly. Now let's go with the original eye. Okay, let's redo the select subject here. And gonna do a really simple trick. This. And now this allows us to just get more or less of the texture as we need. Instead of having to manually select. So we can kind of fade the feathers in or out. Like this. It's not a perfect match for the mouth here. I feel like I got the size a little bit wrong, maybe. And this might be better. Definitely matches a little bit better. Although the eye is placed differently, but I guess that's just going to change from bird to bird and species to species where the eye is placed. Okay, obviously the color doesn't match. That's fairly easy to change. We can just take some breads. From the base photo. Match them up. And I want to change the color of the beak. That's for sure. I like this color. But maybe just changing it with a color layer might be enough. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Okay, I feel like for contrast then, I might just go with the brownish or black sort of around the beak with a little soft light layer to make it darker. Kind of match the levels to the base. And you know, that more or less works, I'd say. think I might keep the smoother head though. Still not sure. Maybe. Feel like we might have too much red, so I don't know about the body being red. Maybe we can keep the original green. Maybe just black. Okay, and then we change, or we fade these a little bit closer. And we do some soft light, some color, try to match them. The color should be more of a brown, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I like that better than the fully red body. I feel like it's a better match. Oh yeah. Let me yap a bit. I love yapping, you know me. I just remembered. I wanted to show you guys. It's just a nice little thing that I did on my website. Yesterday I actually like completely lost focus and started doing something completely different to what I should be doing. That's one of the reasons I missed stream. Is I was updating my website. And like the main content thing is the same. I implemented a few things. First of all, if you go under collection here, David the Batu, thank you for the follow. If you go under collection here, there's a search bar now. So you can search for, I don't know, let's search for flesh. And it gives you like, it's not perfect. It'll give you like random paragraphs that have the word flesh, but it'll also give you like the articles that feature the word flesh. So like, oh, you'll click here, it's biogeodes. So if you're looking for something and you might know like the word, but you don't remember maybe the title, I don't want to like look through the full sites, then this is a good little way of doing that. It's not perfect, and like relying on the search that already exists in WordPress. So, it's not gonna be perfect. Like, why are the trick-or-treaters... Why do we have the word flesh? Actually don't know. Don't know why the word flesh appears in that document or in this trigger. Oh yeah, survives on human flesh. See now, if it mentions flesh, it's there. You know, fairly useful if you're looking for something specific from my arts. Probably better than like most search functions in like social media. So it could be useful to some people. Then if you go under about here, Oh, my camera's kind of in the middle. I will, hold on. I'll do something real simple. I'll just like pull it out, push it here. There we go. If you go under under about here, I have my old contact page, which I put back up. It used to get a lot of spam, but you know, for people who maybe want to like inquire about a commission or something and aren't, or they just want to like do this instead of like writing a formal email, it's a pretty good way of doing that. But I also have a guest book now, which is, it's fun. One of the main reasons I updated the entire site was because I saw another person's website and it was like, oh, this like really nice like handmade website full of tiny little things to click and lost art, unfortunately. And they had a guest book. I was like, oh, that's really cute. And websites used to have things like that, and we've lost our way in the world of websites. So I implemented a guest book. It's actually like just like a hacked together like comment section, which WordPress has. But you know, I kind of modified it into a guest book. And yeah, you can sign it. You can put your name and message here. It'll appear here on the right. I do have to approve them, so they won't appear immediately on the sites because I'm worried about spam once again, and I don't know, maybe creeps, but probably just spam. But yeah, it's nice. I like that when websites used to have little things like this. So you visit a website, and like, oh, I liked what it was in here. Let me just write a nice message. Yeah, it's there. Give it a look. Put a little message if you so wish. It doesn't have to be anything formal, right? It's just like, I don't know, it can be a little joke or anything else. It's cute. I like it, and I like all the messages I got are really heartwarming. Yeah. Oh, but too, you have a great night. Thank you so much for popping in there. Val is preventing us from posting the Guerrilla Warfare copy pasta. No, you can't do the B-movie scripts if it's like way too long or spammy or something. I will not approve it. It has to be handwritten with love. Or with hate if you want. I'll read it anyway. No, don't be assholes. Don't. But yeah, I thought it would be nice. And then the last thing I implemented is invisible. And or it's supposed to look pretty invisible, but you see these links on the bottom. This is a pretty old theme I'm using, and you know they use like the little like social logos for different websites when you put them in. They had nothing for Blue Sky, and I tried to update it, see if it would let me like add my own icons or anything. Couldn't find a way to do it. And the way I have WordPress.com, it doesn't let you edit the HTML of your website. It only lets you edit the CSS. For those that don't know, HTML is the actual content of the website. It's how it's organized, and CSS just like tags on to the HTML and determines the style of things. So for example, the HTML would tell you like, oh, there's 2 columns here. And there's like this box here. It has this text. There's a text box underneath you could write in. That's what the HTML will do. CSS tells you, for example, this box, make it this color, or make the font here this specific thing. So it's like style things you can tack on to previously existing stuff. I can't edit the HTML, but I can edit all these style things. And I hacked together a way to put in the Blue Sky logo here. And you can see it's still a little wonky. If you click, if you go over it, it'll like flash a little bit, which is a bit annoying. I couldn't fix that. But there's basically like a previous link, which you can barely see in the back there, which just had like a generic link icon before. And I put this Blue Sky thing over it, and the link only activates when you hover. So when I hover over it, it like switches to the link. It was a mess to implement. But I did it. I worked it out. And thank you. Oh, we got new comments on the guest book. Hold on. Let me approve. Let me approve of things. If you are being nice. Vishanti, who said the void perceives you. And Soup. It's like I'm signing in your yearbook. Says Soup. Valbert. Anyway, oh, Bean is in the middle. There we go. Dearest enemy of the people, Valdevia, I'm trying to express my hatred of your being, your person, your very existence itself. The fact that we cannot post spammy copy pastas on your personal website is an affront to personal freedom. You can buy my website for $44 billion, and then you can make it all about free speech if you want. And you can change its name to something very silly. The price shall be steep, though. Anyway, thank you for signing my guest book. Isn't that nice? Shouldn't the internet have more things like these? We've lost our way, for real. In general, I think, and this is my pitch. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. If you can spare it, you should have a personal website. I think it's great. I think it lets you control your own space on the internet. Obviously, you should have a personal website if you got anything to put on it, right? So if you do art, if you make anything yourself that you want to show people, it is worth just paying a few bucks a year. You don't even have to pay for like the expensive website hosts or for, you know, like DDoS prevention type things, which is going to cost you a bit more per year. Get something basic, get something, even like free hosting stuff. But make it your own little space. Something you can customize, put your stuff on, and just have your own little place. Less people will see it than any social media. I can tell you that. But it's gonna be yours to control. Nobody can take it away from you unless you stop paying. I don't know. I just think that's kind of nice. That's kind of beautiful in a world where everybody's experience of the internet is just like in places companies control, and these companies can just enshittify their products to a point where they're barely usable, and you just have to deal with that shit. You can have your own place, and you should. That's my pitch. And if you do, put in a yearbook, and then send me a link. A yearbook. A guest book. And send me a link, and I'll put it on a nice little message in it. And I think that's what the internet should be about. Anyway, we got our hummingbird here. 3 parts. The face, the beak, the wings, or the body. And we have the crest that we could add. Where is it? Is it in the unused here? Maybe. Oh yeah, here's the crest. Boom. That's a pretty bird. Okay, so we'll do this the same way as the others. We'll just put it in a group, select out the bit that we want. Oop. There we go. And we fit it to the rest. And which eye should we keep? I feel like this one fits better. Just like the angle, the general angle of the face and everything. That said, obviously it has really pretty color, but it has to match the rest. And this is kind of a goth hummingbird, so what I'm gonna do is just like generally reduce saturation. And then I'm just gonna add some color from the rest in here. Maybe a little bit of red reflection on top. It has a slightly sad looking face. Why do you look sad? Is that me? Is it me? Who's impressing human emotion on this being of nature? I don't know. Eyeball horror? Hell yeah. You see it, right? The angle of the eye? Probably, yeah. This is how the eyelid is like slightly straight here. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. Gonna try something silly.
This hurts me more than it hurts you.
Okay, so we have a copy of the eye here. And now, let me just... See, it's not sad anymore. It's a minuscule. Can you say that in English? Minusculo. Minuscule, I think, right? Minuscule change. But it really does make a difference. Minuscule. Minuscule? How do you say? Hold on. We're going to Google.
Minuscule. Minuscule.
Minuscule. I've been saying it like that. Doesn't sound like minis. Let's see American pronunciation.
Minuscule.
Minuscule. It's the same thing. I've been saying it right. Come on. Wait, Lilith, you put that up in the guest book. You're enemy of the people. I will approve it. I will let you have your funny. See, I'm not against free speech. I'll let you have your hate comments on my website and everything. I will host them. Even though you hate me, apparently.
Quick, everyone gaslight Val into thinking minuscule is pronounced in a weird way.
You could totally do that. If you got together and you could convince me things are pronounced like really weird. It would be funny for everyone but myself, who would be blissfully unaware. Okay, so that's Hummy, the hummingbird. So let me focus the bean. There he is. Beautiful being. Self-promotion. Damn, already done the Patreon spiel. Should I do it again? Oh yeah, I'll also tell you, because I don't often say this, there's other things to the Patreon. There's other things to the Patreon which you should check out. Right there. The Patreon also lets you see everything I make, both on stream and off stream. I post it to a work in progress channel over there. So over on the Discord, because there is a Patreon Discord if you didn't know. And yeah, I post all my work in progress there. Sometimes I ask people for their opinions and do little updates on there. And at the end of every month, and I still got to do the one for last month because I forgot to do it today. I had this long call and it kind of slipped my mind. But there's a newsletter that I post every month with all the art I've done in the past month. I kind of do a little look back through everything I've finished, everything that's a work in progress, some stuff that I haven't publicly shown people. Yeah, other little things like that. So there's a monthly newsletter that's on the Patreon itself. And I think that's neat. And if you didn't see it, you didn't see it at the beginning of the stream because you joined later. I also do collectible cards, collectible photos, like these. They look like Polaroids, and they are these glossy materials. Placeholder. Hello, I do stream. Welcome. So yeah, if you subscribe to the Patreon, you get 3 of these per month of subscription. I send these every 3 months, so you get 9 every season, basically. And one of them is I scribble on top like this. And if you didn't see it, I custom made card packs. So they will look something like this. So you have the full trading card game experience of getting a card pack, which looks like that. This one's already been torn open, but you tear it to open and get the cards inside. Isn't that cool? And you can play with them, which the game rules will be released in the near future, but it's going to be another fun little thing. You can just collect them if you just like the designs, or you can build yourself a little deck and use them to play with friends. That's been my Patreon pitch. You should join. And I'll repeat this: if you join the Patreon during these streams, let me know what your Patreon name is, like what your username is, so I can match it. And I will also send you a free sticker, a vinyl sticker that's like about this big. Okay. So we got our hummingbird. We got our eye. Now we just need to puncture that eye, match the hummingbird, and do all the colors and stuff. I've just noticed that this eye has like some funky colors there. And I think it just might be some weird color grading that they did. Although there's definitely chromatic aberration as well. Maybe it was like a weird chromatic aberration fix. I'm not sure. Something was definitely edited and left some damage. Okay, so here are the eyes I'm thinking of using. We could go a little smaller, although it's not really, you know, not anything too interesting on that side of the photo. So I'm gonna crop it this way. I think the hummingbird works fairly well there. Now, this person's hair is like, I feel like I want to make the hair black or something. Let me select here. Oh no, that's gonna select everything, yeah. Let me do color. Let me choose something really dark like this. And it's just gonna make the hair kind of grayish actually. But yeah, if we darken this, it should make the hair look more black. And yeah, I'll probably change the color of the background as well, because I don't love this grayish blue. So let's focus on the hair first. It's going to be some weird background coloring there, but I'm going to try just getting the hair right at first. Bean is dreaming. He is. I often wonder, what does he dream about? What's going on in that little old cranium? Still too gray. I know I've done a patchy job of it, but just want to check if I can make the hair look a bit darker. It's like so red in the original. He dreams about crunchy snacks and those dried squid snacks. I should get those for him again. They're just like, I found them in a supermarket I rarely go to. It's like this small supermarket that just doesn't have a lot of stuff, and it's more expensive. But it's good because it's open Sundays. So I'll only go there if I have like some urgent shopping to do and it's a Sunday. So I usually plan out the shopping a little more. I don't tend to go there that often, but I should go just to get Bean his favorites. Spicy dried squid snack. It's amazing how he likes that. Like a cat that likes spicy food. A real weirdo. It's gonna go in between. For like a dark or a medium brown or something. Just a hair color that doesn't get in the way of the composition too much. And I feel like I'm just going to continue the soft light layer from the hair into the background. To make a darker background, it's going to be a bit cooler, I think. What's my partner doing? She's good. She's out of town these days. Just on a little course. Okay, what color should the background be? What we currently have is this blue, like bluish gray, I'd call it. But we can definitely take, I don't know, a stronger color. What's a good contrast for red? Red is cyan. Okay, you can do that. I feel like it matches the hummingbird's colors pretty well. It feels something I gotta think about when I do these color gradings is that I don't want it to feel too intentional, if that makes sense. What I mean by that is, you know, choosing complementary colors, like the red and this and cyan, is something a photographer would do, something that feels like posed and intentional, and somebody like put some thought into that. And sometimes that goes against what you want, because if you want the image to look... Oh, what you doing, Bean? If you wanted the image to look like natural and like it was taken by accident, or not like with this intentionality, it was not taken by a professional or someone thinking about color grading, having this like nice color grading to it can take away from things. I'm not sure. It's something I go back and forth in. Like I'll change from picture to picture. Should I zoom in a little? I feel like we can zoom in. We cut off a little bit of the hummingbird's tail. But you know, maybe that's worth it. Maybe that's worth the better composition. Like, we also get a closer view at what the hummingbird is doing, so... What do you guys think? Should we do more of a close-up like this? And also, how about that size for a hummingbird? Is that a realistic hummingbird size? I feel like it's barely taller than a human eye, which would make it, I don't know, like this big? This big? That's tiny. It's a really small hummingbird, I think. Maybe on the limits, like, I wouldn't go smaller than this. I don't think so. Okay, one good thing is if we zoom, we can actually rotate the image in different ways. So maybe we do this to the background and rotate the hummingbird back to how it was, which should give it a little bit of a better silhouettes, because it's not clashing against the hair anymore. And yeah, we do cut off the tail a bit, which might be a tangent. I don't know if that's the best composition, but I'm not sure. Not sure. Let me know what you think. In a little blue to these blurry bits in the background. I don't know what those are actually. Probably just floaty hairs. me actually move some of the hair away. Despite changing the color, it's still very distracting to me. So just by making it shorter. Okay, let's remove nets. There we go. Now we gotta go in between all of these. Human eye is almost 1 inch in diameter. Hummingbirds are usually 2 inches, 9 inches long. I gotta translate this to the centimeters. It's 5 centimeters. $5 centimeter minimum. Hold on. It's quite big. I'm looking it up. I'm looking at this like that. It's probably head to tail. Yeah. If we remove it a little bit for the tail. Metric system moments. I mean, I can't visualize what an inch is for the life of me. Let's say like this. We put that next to the eye. It actually matches up decently well. It's smaller than hummingbirds should be, but I mean, we've made bugs that are the size of your head, so in the same like speculative biology series, of course, outside of it we've made much bigger bugs. So if I push the hair out of the way, this actually, yeah, that feels better. I dig that. Yeah. Let's push some of the hair away. There we go. And oh yeah, need to go in between. All these bad boys. That's a lot of bad boys. Fix this up, it should more or less do the trick. There we go. Ooh. Don't freak out, Photoshop. Not the moment. I'm gonna save. Oh yeah, our googlies. Where are our googlies? Did I... You guys thought I forgot about the googlies. Well, I did. but not anymore. Oh, it wants to be a PSB. That's probably because I got so many unused pictures. Gonna get rid of them. Now that should save, I hope. It's my very own evil hummingbird species. Exactly, it can be any size I so choose. How do we put it? I guess we just put it over the eye. I was gonna put it inside the eyelids, but that doesn't make sense for a googly eye. It has to stay on top. Gotta do something real quick here. There. Beautiful. That said, I need to hide this one for a bit, because I'm gonna puncture the eye. That is what's next. And yeah, I think it's just gonna be on the corner here. I'm not sure exactly how clear should we make that puncture. Like, one option would be to just do this. So it's like puncturing on the side behind where we can't see. Which would, logically, it would make more sense, because it is where, you know, it feels like this hummingbird is. But I would like to see it a little, so I think it might just be on the corner here. You're writing an album, one of the song names was inspired by your art. Really? Call it that feeling of liminality you get when you don't know if a space is recursive or not. I love that. You gotta send me a link or somewhere to listen to that album once you got it out. I'd love to hear that. I have a gift coming from me eventually. Beware, in a few months I'll have the points to do another funny. I'm scared of you. You want to close Photoshop? I'm sure you do. You guys are holding the close Photoshop reward over my head. Which is evil and messed up. Okay, kind of want to put it a little bit lower. Oh, bye Googly. There we go. I want to put it a little lower, but it's going to be a worse pose for the bird. Like, it would be like attacking the eye at a very like narrow angle like this. Which doesn't feel like it makes sense. It could work with a like straighter beak. Yeah, I guess I'll just make a small puncture here. And I don't want to make it gory or anything. I don't think this would bleed too much anyway. At least like at the moment of the puncture. Later, you'd probably get some blood in the sclera. It would look bloodshot and stuff. But there's also some transparency here that I'm not loving. It's this. Oh. Should I keep this? It's not too bad. But no, I prefer the original. that. Have you listened to the Hat in Time soundtrack? I have not played that game, but I think I've heard a few songs through looking for songs for the playlists for streams, because I always look for game soundtracks. Are the features in there? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, trying to think what an eye puncture like this would probably look like. It's probably fairly subtle, but I'm imagining it like elevates a little bit just around the wound. And then we need some shadow for the actual beak. And just considering where the light is coming from, from the top, we got some shadow here. So we'd probably get some shadow going this way and then fading out. And maybe I'll put this in overlay mode. The game's great. Yeah, I've heard good things about that game. Thanks for the Rex. It only reminds me I got so many games in my list of games to play. I wish I had more time. Because the list, it doesn't get any shorter. It only gets longer. Okay, I'm gonna add some general lighting on top of the hummingbird. Looking at the eye here and how reflective the skin is, which makes me think there's a light that's fairly close. And this part of the neck is pretty annoying, actually. It's very dark. So I think I'm gonna do a little cheat where I take a bit of the texture on this bit and apply it on the neck. It's gonna go clipped on top like that. Gonna stretch it so it's the correct direction. And then I'm just gonna apply that. Instead of just painting, I'll use a texture as sort of a way to light it up. Oh, did I paint over it? It's there. There we go. Much better. And when I add the soft light on top, it amplifies that a little. Perfect. I get some pretty dark shadows underneath. And then I'm going to do some color management. So the wings, as they're flapping, they're a little blurry, and we haven't really gone to touch or update the mask around all of this, like this mask. It's not a great idea not to do that. What I could do, okay, I'll go over the mask with a blur tool. And I will blur them, just the edge of this whole wing section. It's going to take a few do-overs because the blur tool is not very powerful actually. It sucks. It's a little bit bad. But it gets us a slightly better selection. And we can go over that manually. Getting all the feathers it missed. Or kind of didn't complete. Now I'm thinking of maybe bringing back some color on the wings themselves. Not like that fully emerald green, but letting the hummingbird be slightly more colorful. Because they are like that in real life. They are colorful little beasts. So that should help a little. And blurring that together with the background makes it feel a little bit like more like this movement blur. So I'm gonna do that to the wings a little bit. And hopefully that helps a little. Okay. One more thing. I'm gonna take a level slayer and cap the darkness of the black bits a little bit. So just gonna do a bit of that. And add a little bit of more punch to the brights. So maybe I can put this on top, like so. That's looking pretty good. What do you guys think? I think that we need to figure out a signature, figure out the colors, like the color grading of the whole image. We've done a little bit of color management, mostly the background. And yeah, those are the two main things left. What do you guys think in terms of signature? I could see a reflection signature. There's always fun. Like, it's reflected in the eye. Maybe like this. Hair might be good, yeah. Or here. This is too messy, I think. Like, could be then. Hey Nova, good to see you. Little reflection like this. Always fun. Eye wrinkles. I feel like that's also too messy and kind of blurry to really work it in there. I like this one. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Oh, I got smoothing on for some reason. There we go. Yeah, let me try that. Okay. Where's my signature? Let's put it here. Now, would it be... Should we, like, flip it because it's a reflection? Or is it just reflecting something that happens to look like my signature flipped? I think I've done both over the years when I've done, like, reflection signatures. I think I mostly just kept it as is, though, instead of flipping it. So I do this, and I go over here. First, a color overlay, which is just gonna have a slightly more grayish white, and then maybe outer glow with something darker. That's zero spread. Or one spread. Don't like that outer glow. Maybe drop shadow. Yeah, that's better. And then another one that's a bit more green, like that. Maybe I fuse it a little with the... Nah, I'm not sure. Maybe here, just below. Yeah, that's pretty good. Color is not quite right. It's bothering me a little bit. Let's do inner glow too. So we do softer around the edge. And we choose this sort of blue. Maybe on overlay or something. Is that doing anything? No. Oh, I think the color layer is messing with it. Yeah, it is. Silly me. By trying to fix it, I made it worse. Okay. That's better, I think. All right, let's figure out the colors. Now we got all this picture with the tongue, but didn't really get to use it. I was also looking at the reflection for the eyes to see if we can match the reflections for the eyes, like this one and this one, but they honestly match pretty well. So I don't think I'll change it. Hot take. And also we got the googlies. Can't forget that. Beautiful. Okay, that said though, let's keep the googlies on top, but let's do our combined layers. And this is where we figure out a lot of the actual look at the image. The grain really helps bring it all together. And then colors. I like blues a little bit more. Greenish blues, yeah. Can't go too hard on the highlights because it's really like blowing up this whole area. I don't love that. Bean, you've been so sleepy this stream. He has not woken up to go crazy once. Must be a new record. There's one hair that I do not like. Or eyelash, I should say. This one right here. It slightly breaks the silhouettes. See, I'll probably cut it down after I'm done with all these effects. He's all tuckered down. He's kind of splayed out, actually. Look at these. Him legs spilling out. It's bad hair. It's a bad hair, Soda. I tell you. Okay. Sometimes I like making it really small when I edit colors. Because it helps you like just have a full view of the image rather than just focusing on a little detail. I like the blues and the greens. Although I'm thinking that maybe with some purple and pink in the shadow, we can get some green in the highlights to make it, or not the highlights. Can't touch those much. Green in the midtones. I don't know, there's not that much midtones in this image. We're mostly playing with the shadows, I guess. I think maybe some soft, like, cyan-ish greens. Or maybe just more of an outright blue. Then, we got the reds here. Here's where we decide how vibrant to keep them. We want to like tone that down a little bit, bring them closer to the rest of the image. Or if you want to say fuck it and make them really like potent. I think I want to go a little bit darker with them. They pop out of the image a lot. But that's not necessarily like a bad thing. Kind of oranges we got, not a lot, a little bit on the skin. I want to make those more red. And what about the yellows? Do we have yellows? Not really. Greens, it's mostly just the bird. That has some greens on it because the original bird was green. We kept a little bit of that. Same with the aquas, which I think I'm going to make a little bit more green. Or let's actually change the background quite a bit. And the blues, there it is. The blues is mostly the background. And here we can change the vibe of the image quite a lot. Make it into a disco. Okay, here's what we got. I like that. Okay, that's quite good. Now, let me change the bad hair. Where are you, bad hair? Okay. This should be the layer. Yeah, I'll remove it using that layer. And in general, I think I'm just gonna shorten some of the eyelashes. So they're not interrupting our beautiful bird silhouettes that much. Because one of the impressions I was kind of getting is that the cool crest on the bird was like connecting to the eyelashes too much. And we don't want that to be the impression people leave with. So I'm just going to conveniently cut out all the eyelashes. That bother me. Which is just something I do to people. If I see you in real life, I might just start doing that to you. Watch out. Unmascara's your eye. Exactly. See? That's a lot better. I told you, those were bad lashes. Plucks your eyelashes while you're asleep. The boogeyman of eyelashes. I think that works, yeah. I am gonna do something very silly. And it is... See this signature? Well... What if our friend the hummingbird had the exact same reflection? I'm gonna do... Hold on. I'm gonna turn that into a smart object so all the layers... All the effects are so baked in. Ooh, bean turn. See, now it's clear they're reflecting the same thing. And we reapply the filters. Boom. And googlies. Okay. What do you guys think of that? Let me do while we decide if we're gonna do anything else. we have the recording here. And it's 1,000 images. There's going to be 1,000 frames of recording. A lot of these are useless, so let's kind of keep it. Let's pause it for now. And let's go to where these are being saved. Process images. There we go. So a lot of these is just blank background. A lot of these is just me flipping through photos. Which won't look very good on an animation. So my thought is... You know, maybe we started me cutting out different heads. Like doing this little collage. What I'm doing, by the way, I should explain this. People haven't seen it before. I got this plugin for Photoshop that basically records a snapshot of every single change you make as a JPEG, like as a single image. And then you can take all of those snapshots and export them as a video. So it will do something like this, which is the video for the ceiling needs. And since you have all the, before exporting it as a video, since you have all the images as, you know, just a folder full of JPEGs, you can actually take things out and, you know, remove all some of the flash elements that would make like flashing frames and just make it a little smoother like that. So that's ceiling meets. And you can see the process in a pretty simple way. The good thing is it doesn't zoom around, because when I'm actually making the edit, I'm zooming constantly. And this just saves a snapshot of the full image, of the full canvas, without zooming, without flipping. So it's a bit easier on the eye, I feel like. If you do a little work to just remove all the stuff you don't need. So we're gonna remove up till I start selecting things. Which I feel like it would be here. So I don't know if I'll keep this whole selection process. But it might be a fun one to keep, I don't know. Why did I go back and forth on the exact same image that many times? Okay, it's kind of useless to keep, actually. Goodbye. Sometimes you make like very small changes, and obviously that gets registered because it's registering every single change you make. So I mostly want to avoid things that pop in and out like a single frame, because that feels like flashing images. Actually, I don't know if I want to keep this. Might remove it. Most of the first part of the stream is just making a collection of heads, which is really funny. My beautiful head collection. Anyway, most of what I'm cutting out is just the beginning like this. After that, it should mostly be fine. Collection of heads finally built up. You're lurking while hanging out with friends. Hello. How are you doing? It's going good. Look at our beautiful bird. Well, hold on. Look at our beautiful bird. It's drinking your eyeball fluid. But it needs it more than you, so it's fine. Okay, let's export what I currently got, which is just me removing most of the beginning. And I might remove more there, but I want to export. Filling the recording. Oh, the duration. Yeah. How long should we make that recording? 3 minutes. So it doesn't flash too much. I think 3 minutes might be good. What is that? 180 seconds? Let's try that. Let's wait for it to export. Fancy hairdo, yeah. Crested hummingbird. Well, the crest is from a crested hummingbird. We combined 1, 2, 3, 4 different hummingbirds for this. Plus, like, just manually doing the colors and stuff. You get those headaches where you feels like the eyeball is about to burst from pressure, so this would be a welcome relief. You should keep one of these as a pet. Is this animated? No, I'm making a process video. So you'll see in a minute once it's done. This is with this F-Record plugin that I got. People who have too much iron in their system keeping leeches as pets, exactly. I mean, you have people who actually have like too much pressure in their eyes. It's called glaucoma, and it is specifically in the anterior chamber of the eye. So everything that's here in front of the iris is the aqueous humor, however you say that in English, builds up. Okay, let's see the results. See if that's too fast, too flashy. Okay, let's see. First part is me. Hold on, you got bean in the middle. First part is just me building up a collection of heads, which I might keep. It's kind of funny. And I feel like it's not too flashy. I feel like this speed is slow enough that it doesn't feel like flashing images. Even if there's something that just flashes in for frame. And now we're actually building the bird. I might still remove a frame here and there when I like toggle a layer in and out, that sort of thing, which can sometimes be annoying to look at. The crest, there it is. Me moving the eye slightly because it looked sad. With some Family Guy Subway's over in the corner. Honestly, like most of the reason I'm doing these is for the stream intros. When there's like the countdown and the starting soon. Or when after the stream is done. I've had these years old time lapses and they took a lot of work to make because I had to take like the raw stream recording or like a special version of the recording that didn't have the camera or anything, just took the Photoshop recording, and I had to take that and basically edit it and cut out a bunch of small bits that just, you know, made flashing images because I kept zooming in and out. I like how the googly eyes come in and out. Here goes me fixing some things up. I don't know why the whole layer kind of pops in the center in some frames. I like how you saw my whole decision process for the signature. And I circled the one I like. Okay. And now we do the colors. Hold on. We kind of skipped over there. And finally, the googlies. Yeah, I dig that. See, that's much easier to edit because like the only thing I really need to do here is maybe scroll through and look for those annoying frames. I'll remove the two ones with the big googly eyes because those felt a little bit like flashing. Oh, see these ones. That's interesting. Why does it pop in its own layer with a different size and everything? Very strange. And it does it one more time below, I think. See here. Okay. Pretty interesting. And also remove this one. Make it not finish with the googlies. But actually, hold on. Copy this final frame quite a few times. And the idea is that it holds on the last frame for a few seconds. I don't know how much I should hold on it, but... And yeah, remove all the color things until the very end. Here's another flashy frame. I think I caught most of it. Any other frames that are annoying? These ones. That seems to mostly be it, though. I'm gonna remove these two. Just gonna have the birds pop in like fully cut. And that should make for less flashing images. Yeah, I think that might be good. What did I say? Val the serial killer? What did you take out of context this time? First part is just me building up a collection of heads, which it's kind of funny. And I feel like it's not too flashy. Oh my god, that's a really good one to take out of context. If you just hear this without seeing the image, first part is just me building up a collection of heads, which I might keep. It's kind of funny. And I feel like it's not too flashy. That's really good. I feel like it's not too flashy. Amazing. Yeah, let me re-export that. That'll go for the beginning of streams, I think. How bad would it be if you close Photoshop now without saving? Hypothetically, I would assume while I was doing that video, it took an autosave. I'm not gonna save right now. I'm just gonna tell you, Photoshop autosaves every 10 minutes. That's the max I can lose unless autosave breaks, which can happen. It can break, but it shouldn't have been that bad. It can't have been like too bad. So I will let you make your guess. If you want to close Photoshop right now, I'm not gonna save. I'm gonna let you do it. Mal seeing a head he doesn't intend to keep in his collection. It's too flashy. You're just short on points. Ah, the JPEG. It's too bad. That's too bad. This is... Did I export already? Did I miss the... Did I hit export? I didn't. Export, please. Be back out very soon. I like how you love holding your finger on top of the big red button that makes me close Photoshop. I feel like you enjoy that more than actually closing Photoshop. You love the mental torture of it. You love talking about how you could close Photoshop, but I'll see you do it. I think you enjoy the threat more than anything. You feel very bad if I actually did it. I guess I just need to give you another option for that amount of points. Something I can build up to. Hold on, wait. Oh, the permanent googly eyes is honestly really good too, huh? Thanks for the save reminder. Now I guess closing Photoshop won't do much. Can I say what this is going on? I guess we can try. Yeah, it seems good. Seems like two independent processes. Let's see if it saves or if it's too big. No, it does save. I can probably remove all these layers. These are all the heads and beaks I didn't use. Video successfully exported. Good. Yeah, I can delete these. I'm not going to use them anymore. I'm also going to save that as a JPEG. Boop, boop. There it goes. Easy. Is this... Give me a sec. This beak. It has some edge around it. How did I not notice that? It's not too bad, but a bit annoying. Okay, let's see this. Okay, it's slightly flashes at the beginning, but it's not too bad. Yeah, that's good. And the rest of the video should be about the same, because I didn't change that many. Just like removed a couple frames here and there. And to finish, it just holds on the final image for a handful of seconds. That's good. Okay, we're gonna delete the old one. Should delete some of these. These are some of the test ones I did. You did that last time. At this point, it feels like when you play a video game, do a good run and want to do an evil run. It's going to ask if you raid us into another stream when you end. Press bad educate to mess you up. Does this hummingbird only feed on humans? I think it would just go for anything with eyes. I don't think it would be too picky. Okay, yeah, let me get that beak. I guess it just didn't do a great selection. No. It was a good selection. The beak just straight up looks like that. Is it? Or is the person... Ah, no, okay. The person who took this photo edited it to blur out the background. This is a possibility. And that's why we get some edge here, because it maybe wasn't cleaned up. It's either that, or there's just like little bits of pollen, however you say that, left over in the beak. You know what? Either case, it is a little bit distracting, so I'm just gonna cut it out. Should we have a little bit of drip? A little drip of liquid? Just dripping down the eye like that? That might be fun too, right? A small little detail. That's true. If it's pollen, the bird does not need that. An absolutely correct point. I did not think about. I mean, who knows? Maybe dabbles in flowers. Maybe pecking eyes is just a hobby for this one. It's an eye booger. That makes sense. It would not be red unless it caught some blood as it's, you know, exiting the eye. But it would just be a clear liquid. Collects bacteria from eye boogers, and it infects people with pink eye. Oh my god, this would be a really good transmission method for conjunctivitis in general. That is very true. Oh, I guess I'm not recording this bit. It's fine. It's not going to be any major change. Okay. Liquid, dripping liquid. And not just water, it needs to be something a little thicker than water, but clear. What should I use as a texture? Because I guess it doesn't need to be clear. I can make it look clear, even if it's an opaque liquid. So I'm thinking maybe paint or something like that. Let me look for paint drip. And get something fairly simple. I feel like it would be a single small drip. And it's kind of coming from the side, so maybe something like this cake, where it's just a little drip falling like that. Then we do F4, which is a shortcut I got for this action, which should turn it into something a bit more usable. Still not the best. Maybe this syrup or this chocolate thing is too dark, actually. Let me do... Wait. Below the high pass. Let me do something like that. Then the high pass goes on top. That's how it works. Yeah, no, I need a clearer liquid. Honey? Honey? Honey might be it. First, let's test if this one... No. What? There we go. Give me the brush, please, Photoshop. Begging of you. Give me the brush when I press the brush button. Photoshop really likes to mess with you sometimes. So this is kind of what I'm thinking, except like this is definitely too dark. Ooh, overlay? Soft light now. That don't help. No. Honey. Honey drip. Gonna edit these frames into the video? Nah, I won't. I'll just keep the video as is. Oh, here, this one in the neck. I don't know if this is supposed to be honey, but it's all droplets. That's what we need. Let's see if that works. It has a really nice shine. It's maybe a little blurry, but Soraya, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. How are you doing? I hope you don't hate eye horror, because today we got a hummingbird pecking an eye. How was your stream, Soraya? Currently, we're trying to add a little drip of eyeball fluid, leaving the eye. I'm not sure if this is too visible, though. I kind of dig it, but what if I combine it with this one that's too dark? Trying to hack something together here. It is a cat cam. This is Bean. He's been very sleepy today. Okay, you know, that helps a bit. Playing through the new Monster Hunter. And the last monster reminded you of some of my art? Ooh, interesting. You can spoil me. I have a few friends that are really into Monster Hunter, but I haven't played any since, I don't know. I only ever played the one for the Wii, which I know is bad compared to other Monster Hunters, but that's the only one I've ever tried. Yeah, I know they have some good monster designs. I'll give them that. It's one of the few things I know about them. Let me try finding another droplets, because this one's making me crazy. So, I mean, this is a slightly horny image. It does have good droplets, so... why not? Yeah, that's actually kind of good. I'm sorry for judging you, slightly horny lady. It's called the Lalavarina. And it's like a huge fuzzy spider. Its backside can turn into a rose. That sounds awesome. That sounds like a friend. I'm sorry, Mechtel, to tell you that you're supposed to be killing. You're supposed to be hunting the monsters, not befriending them. you know, as the name obviously implies. Okay, I like this. It feels more like dew that's kind of pulling up. And oh, you can like pull up a little into the beak. Or like this. Yeah. Yeah. I dig that. And like right under, we take some of the color from the eye. We expand it to fill in the rest of the water drop. There we go. Context? What did I say? What did I say this time? Hold on. Sorry for judging you, slightly horny lady. It's true. It's true though, even with context. This one works even with context. Okay, now we apply the filters. It's a very small change that we did, but I think it really... It really helps. It's making it feel like, you know, there's some liquid pooling up there. And the story for this is this little hummingbird will really quickly fly up to you from outside of your field of view. And when while you're not looking in a really fast movement, it'll pinch your sclera, pierce your sclera, steal a bit of your fluid, and then fly away. And it's so fast that you barely feel it, and it's already gone. So that's sort of their strat. They're going for speed and not being noticed until it's too late, essentially. Fluid thieves. Observation cells. Stay away from my fluid. Question. Now that I think about it. Maybe not, but do you guys think that the reflection on the eye should include the bird? Because, like, we definitely have a window that's somewhere, you know, in... You make this weird 3D arrow somewhere in that direction, if that makes sense. So I don't think the hummingbird would cover that reflection. So I think it's like there or slightly to the right of that. So I don't know, would it actually cover like this chunk? Or is that... Reflections are hard, especially on spherical objects. So I'm not sure. What do you guys think? We'd need to move the reflection if so, but the signature if so, but I'm not sure it would even show up, considering the specific angle of this. Yeah, and also like one thing about eye reflections is, as you can see, the reflection is only of the light source. Like eyes will typically only have this reflection of the light source, but things in the shadows won't reflect very well at all. So you can see something if it covers the light source, like the eyelashes, you can see that they cover here. But if this is not covering the window, like directly in front of the window, I don't think it would show. Starting to fall asleep now? Go to sleep, Maxwell. You should rest. Rest is crucial and important. Yeah, I don't think we need to do the reflection. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this. This is an idea that's just been in the back of my brain for so long. It's good to finally have it. Jesus. Another googly. Hold on, we already got 2 googlies. Where did we put a third? Oh, I know now. It's the googly fluid that's leaking out. It's a googly droplets. A googlets, if you will. Needs a bit of shadow, hold on. There we go. How are you doing, Jesus? Bean is here, yes. He's so sleepy today. He's not even reacting to me bothering him. He's barely opened his eyes. Oh. Hold on. Hello. He did a tiny little meow in acknowledgement. Yeah, good to hear. You're doing good. You're good myself. Oh, Bean, you're spreading hair everywhere. I need to brush you. I got this brush. It's not a brush, it's something for the something for the fur, like the undercoat, I think it's called. So just do a little bit of this. He shouldn't be too bothered because he's very sleepy right now. But you get so much hair out of it. That's all the hair that gets in my nose. So this is amazing. Just do it every... This is from a few passes, like... I can build an entirely new bean out of this. So yeah, just make sure to go over the underbrush every so often. So I can get all the floaty hairs. Yeah, Bean, yeah. That sting a bit? He doesn't like it when you do it on the tummy, so I think it bothers him a bit there, but he's pretty fine with it on the back. It'll just kind of tickle him, it looks like. A word in Spanish. Well, a brush. I guess it's not a brush, but if it were a brush, it would be un cepillo. I should have done hummingbird. Well, next word is hummingbird. Guess I've finished with this side beam. I gotta do the other one, but later when you turn around. I'm not gonna bother you. You're so hairy, dude. He smacks our hands on the brush itself. I mean, Bean will... He will not smack the brush, but he'll try to play with it and do this. So it's more like he's curious about it and thinks it's a toy, I think. It also tickles him, so... Depends on where you go over it, but there you can feel that there are some places where it bothers him a bit more. Or he'll at least like... You'll feel his skin under just like curl up a little. So I don't think it's like hurting. He doesn't like complain or anything, so I don't think it really bothers him, but it feels ticklish. Are you tickled, Bean? Ooh, so much hair I got out of you, dude. Yeah. He's looking at his hair wistfully. Hey Lalilu, how are you doing? Your name reminds me that my little brother, when he was a kid, he had an imaginary friend. No, it's actually an imaginary girlfriend. He pretended to have a girlfriend. He called on the phone he didn't have. And her name was Lalilu. This was when my brother was like, I don't know, 5 or something, but... Well, Lalilu was her surname. I think her full name was Lalilu. So it's really funny that Lalilu just showed up. You've finally become real. I should tell my brother this. he'd probably have a good laugh. Oh, Bean. Where the hell did you get so much hair? Where does that grow? Just getting some loose hair. And just passing my hand over him. Got another big bunch. Well, Lilu had used them, but wasn't able to think, so I put the la in front. You were... The brain waves of my brother traveled around the earth for years. And they suddenly collided with you at that exact moment. I think that's my theory at least. Anyway, here we have our hummingbird. I'm really happy with it. I like how it looks. It would be a really fucking small hummingbird, by the way. This thing would probably be, I don't know. Let me measure. Let me measure an eyeball. My own eyeball. What's this? That's 0. Okay, hold on. I can't even see what I'm measuring. I would need to check this later. But it's probably... Okay. It would be about 2 centimeters. So this thing would be... What? 3 3 and something centimeters, I think. Which is a really small bird. I think the smallest hummingbirds, someone said in chat before, were 5 centimeters. So, actually, let me check. Smallest hummingbird. The bee hummingbird. Or Thum Thumfito? It's called the Thum Thumfito! Look at that! I love that! The smallest known bird. And they're 6 centimeters long. Slightly larger than males. Yeah, 5 centimeters. So this would be smaller than the bee hummingbird, technically. But, you know, I'll take that. I'll take that. This... No, that's not real. That's... Maybe that's a baby? I'm not sure that's real. That might be one of those little felt things that people believe were real, but this seems to be it. So that's about the size of... No. Kind of comparing it... Oh. Where'd my sound go? There we go. Kind of thinking about it. And that's about this size from top to bottom. So that's honestly not too bad compared to this. It would be a bit smaller than the bee hummingbird, but it's within the realm of possibility. Oh, good night, Nova. Yeah, we'll just say it's in the realm of possibility. And the proportions seem honestly not too bad compared to the bee hummingbird. Because see, I would have thought that a very small hummingbird like this one would have like really big eyes compared to the rest of his head. Just look at this. Like, that's pretty close to the proportions of the one we made, which is made out of larger hummingbirds. It's a coin compared to a little coin. So tiny. Ridiculous beings. Look at that thing. Honestly, just looking at... Hold on, sorry, I was looking at this. Just looking at this compared to this, doesn't feel like super different in size. Obviously, this is more for close-up, though. But it's not far off from the smallest hummingbird. I will take it. I will take it. Anyway, this is... Honestly, it's very mild eye horror. See, there's no... You know... It's not gory in any way. It just feels a little icky to think about. But I don't think it's too bad. It's tasteful eye horror, which, why not? Okay. Perfect, we got it. How long has it taken? Well, about 4 hours being live, but now a lot of that was yapping, so that was not too bad. Anyway, I'll show you I'll put the video in the background. Like this. That's pretty nice. That way people can see what I've been up to this stream. It's a pretty nice thing to just show at the end. For those who just came in later and missed the start of the process, or the entire process, perhaps. So you can look at it slowly come together out of different parts. Mess around a lot with that beak. And honestly, I think the crest is the best bit. I like the way it looks a lot. It just makes it feel pretty distinctive. And there is already a hummingbird that exists with the crest, obviously. We took it from that. But considering it's not very well known, it makes ours feel pretty unique. And honestly, way too much messing with hair in this edit. That hair was so annoying. The googly eyes, of course. What am I doing now? Oh, the shadows. Yeah. It's interesting just watching my own work play back. You notice like little things you do. How you like how I sometimes like jump back and forth to different things as like my attention drifts from one thing to the other. I tend to do that a lot. Okay. That should be most of it. Oh, there it is. There we go. That's the end of the process right there. Like, it's very unnoticeable that my signature is there too. Because they're reflecting the same thing. I like those stupid little details that nobody will ever notice. But if they did notice, it would be pretty cool. But yeah. That's that for today, y'all. I will remind you to check out the new little guest book on my website, and leave a message if you so wish. Here's the guest book. You can leave a message, silly or normal or whatever else you want. It's nice. I like having it. It's just a nice little relic of the old internet, perhaps. So trying to bring back something from the old internet that should have never been gone. Do things like guest books. Yeah, oh, and also gives the option to people to subscribe to my newsletter from the guestbook itself if you put your email in, which I thought was pretty nice. That was entirely WordPress is doing. I didn't code that in. That was pretty good. But yeah, and oh. Check out the Patreon. I didn't say this, but there is a sale going on actually. Since I just started doing, and if you didn't see it, I just started doing little Polaroid style collectible cards. And there's 75 different ones you can get. And those are all available through the Patreon. And there is a sale going on until the 15th. If you use the code CARD, So CARD. You put that into the checkouts and you will get a 25% off your first month or your first year if you do yearly. K-pop photo cards. I guess that's a comparison. Yeah, I guess so. And they will come in these little card packs, which are cardboard, and you can tear them out. There's one I've already torn. You'll tear them out, and you can open them and see what cards you got. Just pretty nice. I like how these came out a lot. So yeah, like K-pop photo cards, but for horror, and you can play with them. You can collect them if you just want to do that, but you can also use them to play little games that are basically creating improv horror stories with your friends. If that sounds like something you'd enjoy or your friends would enjoy, that's also a good option, a good reason to get it. Anyway, enough yapping, enough me trying to sell a Patreon. It's actually just like a fun project overall. So I'm just yapping about it and plugging it out of pure excitement. But if it ever gets too annoying, you just let me know. Anyway, y'all, that's gonna do it for us tonight. It was supposed to be the last stream of the week, but I actually missed 2 scheduled streams this week due to my sleep disorder and my bad brain. So I think we're gonna do another stream tomorrow. Probably same hour as today, or around there. And we're gonna be doing the next part of the Terry series, Terry the Meat Planet, aka Shipetotek. Yeah, we're just gonna have our beautiful meat planets take over the Earth a little bit more. Basically end stages of it. So that's gonna be fun, I think. But more on that tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna do it for us. Y'all, thank you so much for being here. I'll see you again probably tomorrow. In any case, check the Discord. I'll be updating you guys there. And until then, take care.